ay, ay, ay. Okay. I want to do this thing that I was complaining about yesterday. So the problem is basically, there's two problems. One is that the format is specified to be a certain way. And then the other thing is that the GNU linker doesn't care and is incompatible with LLD. So it seems like LLD follows the spec. GNU LD doesn't follow the spec. Whatever. So we're going to follow the spec because plus put a 0. Now the problem is I don't want to have to put this in every single frickin' place. So I need to figure out how to factor this wad of stuff out. Right? Like this is the code we were working on the other day. There's like 10 or 11 places. Like every place. So we're writing the patches out. Like, are we doing one write per patch? Like, okay, so this is one of these things where, you know, sometimes you start with code that's highly similar and it's just 1 or 2 lines, and so it's fine to do that in all these different cases. But we're doing it like frickin' everywhere, right? And like sometimes we fall through down to here. And sometimes we don't. What is the explicit add-end buffer position? We're not even. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, this disaster has to be cleaned up. So and what is this add-end -4 like? Why is there no comment there? Why is that -4? How does that make any sense? Is there like something hard-coded for add-end -4? Okay. Like, what is this minus 4? Oh boy. There's so many bads here. So many bads. It's like this code is just on the edge of sliding into unrecoverable mess, but it's not there. It hasn't slid yet, and we're going to keep it from sliding. So what are we even doing here? This writes the header. And then we do this loop. Okay, so this part this part that puts this string out is going to go away eventually. Because the other thing I'm hoping to do today is that string table update. But so that's going to go away eventually. And then everything else here is just the no-op, right? So this can all go away eventually. So patches that don't have an expression I guess are by default new string. That's something I did a long time ago. Okay, and new string is just our string format that has the length and data pointer in it. That's a little bit weird. Like, I'm not sure that this is in use anymore. If it is, maybe we should do it a different way. Whatever, we'll see. Okay, but this is about strings of various kinds. This is about the string literals in global data. Well, I guess the string literals end up in two different places, which is not good. So we're going to want to fix that. For load directives, we're putting the file names from load directives in if bounds checking is not on, because we use those for the bound check error reports. That will later go into that same string table. So all of this will not even be here later. Okay, now we're going over string literals again. That'll not be here. That'll be a different place. Okay, now we're writing out the relocations from the string table for our data. So that means we're done with our data at that point. Now, eventually, the string section will probably be different from the our data section or whatever. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it is. But so that we're done with our data. We're in the data section now. And again, there's all this kind of custom code in here that I would like to be different. Very different from how it is. Okay, so these are all the kinds of patches that could be in the data segment. So this is like if you refer to a what is this -4? That was a quick nap. Yeah, I wish it had been longer, but sometimes you wake up when you wake up. All right. This is the stuff we just wrote. We get the section number. We get the base address. The pointer target is where we are, like where we're going to stuff the memory. And then we just do this and we set handled. So like what things get down here? Like this originally probably made a lot of sense when there were only 1 or 2 patch types, but now it's like I don't even know what would get down here. And what the hell is the -4? Somebody's fired for that. And then we say write relocation down here. Now really, I can, basically what I want to do is factor this up into these different places so that we're not like setting magic variables that some of which we forget. And then I want to reduce the number of magic variables. Like this modify 8b on this, which is always the same as addend, should just happen in this frickin' function. Like why that's not happening is raising my blood pressure quite a bit, right? So that's going to happen. I could do that. The question is, what order do I do this in? Okay, the first thing I want to know is who even goes here? And is it anyone? Oh, great, there's a lot of not handles. Object writer 1232, right? So we're just gonna see if we end up there. We do. All right. So what is this? Expression, a lambda. Is it only for lambdas? Because if so, I'd rather break it into, okay, so assert patch expression and patch expression type is asked lambda. We're going to assert that that's the case. And we'll just see if that ever fails. Let's just run this. see if that goes off. Didn't seem to assert. Although actually we wouldn't really know because apparently that still doesn't work right. Now let's try our tiny program here that we were doing. Whoops. Oh, that's right. That was that bug that we repro'd that I said I would fix later. So that's not relevant to what we're doing right now. Can we compile Sokoban? Okay. So what that loop was, so the way this sort of thing happens is originally it's like probably just all Lambda patches and it's a pretty tight loop. And then I add one or two things and I'm like, oh yeah, but Lambdas do the basic thing. And then eventually it just gets really confusing. So, now the question is, do all the Lambdas go here? Which is another question. Let's run the tests though, because the tests might do something weird. Okay, do we have any other, see, okay, this is foreign procedures. So what we could do is move that thing down there, assuming the tests all pass. We can move that thing down there, up to here, and just say, okay, that's for foreign, and otherwise non-foreign. And that'll just make this less confusing. And I'm going to go ahead and do that because it seems fine. All right, so, and then we'll know what is happening. Wait, this doesn't set handled either. Wait, was this inside? This is... This is inside that, right? So... yeah. So I believe this is right. This -4 is driving me up the wall, dude. Reciprocal raid. Well, hello, people who are here now. What's with the name of data section pointer to raw data? Because pointer to raw data is one of the fields of the section header or something. So it is what it is. Okay, this is, we'll let this run to the end, but this is fine. What we want to do, actually what we want to do is run this again now, and because this looks really dicey, what I just did, but I guess it's right. No, not release. Debug. Okay, so that makes this a little weirder. Right, and then we'll assert false here. Wait, it's it's not literal, it's patch expression type. So it's a little bit weird that we handle, again, in this loop, there are patches that have expression and patches that don't have expression, and like, why did we put the string literal there instead of down here? I guess because it's the same. I need to look, is this -4, is this actually making it point to something? Or is this a hack junk number that means ignore me, right? If I don't figure this out, that's the only -4s in the file. If I don't figure this out, I'm going to be really angry that this is in my code. Like what? Like, what is this? Like, no. What? All right. Well, okay, we're one small step into cleaning up the waste dump. So let's make sure the game runs. We're like one small step out of like 23. Did the -4 get moved, but the comment didn't? No. Like there, okay, absolutely there should be a comment on those -4s. At least, right? Or there should be a, you know, some kind of meaning attached to it. Like what the hell? Even like this OX Cafe crap here, like, is that just so you could tell if you forgot to set it? If that's the case, why isn't there an assertion? Or is this actually being written into a file for a reason? I have no idea looking at this code. Zilch. Zilch. No idea. All right. Okay. So this handled we don't need anymore. We are not using it. So let's delete those just to reduce the amount of noise a little bit. Handled, handled, handled. It's funny because I often do this kind of handled pattern and then remove it later. All right. So that's a tiny, tiny bit of help. Tiny little baby help. SVN fire. Yeah, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Okay. So let's play the factor this together game. Like this modify 8b on pointer target is happening, right? And it's always data section pointer to raw data plus adder because that's what we're doing. So I believe that I can factor this out. We'll double check. But every time that we set like addend and symbol index and all that and are going to fall through, I believe that we can just cut this and put it here. And again, we'll factor this further together later. Because this is already just not good in and of itself. But I believe we can do that. And then, so that's one, right? Okay. That's one. So now we're just setting symbol index and addend. Okay, that's easier to understand now. Like, okay, our job is to set symbol index and addend. And then, of course, we can assert at the bottom that those have been set. All right. Geez, I got to be careful not to delete anything extra because I was looking here and like, oh, look, symbol index is down here and pointer target is here. Okay. But this doesn't do any of that, right? So the question is, did I break something? Okay, hold on. This thing down here is, we put addend in. Why is it -4? Plus 2 equals -4. That is pretty much what's going on. 2 plus 2 equals -4. All right. No, this isn't my code. Don't tell me I should comment my code more. This isn't my code. This started as my code, but other people have edited it. I would not put a random ass -4 in there and not say what it is. That's not my thing. So the problem is, like, what? Maybe there's a comment for this in the data structure declaration. We'll go look for that in a minute. I'm just worried about this crashing very badly. So here we're putting 0 in. So the problem is this is different, right? we're putting 0 in, but the addend is -4. And so if we fall through, but then we weren't setting handled. So I think this was redundant anyway. Like let me just do a diff on that, because this is, come on, why can't I see? Okay, let's delete this old source folder. That's not helping. Let's remove this. Remove all these repro folders that don't do anything. Where's my source folder? What is going on? There it is. Let's delete these. Just at some point I look at the screen and I'm like, I can't see what's happening anymore. Is someone going to get fired today? No. Well, I don't know. I mean, it is conceivable that someone could do something today to get fired, but it's unlikely. Okay, so obj_writer diff, and I want to look for this lambda situation here. So we put that, oh, we did say handled equals true there. So we're putting a 0, but passing addend -4 for Linux. Like, what the hell? All right, so this argument is ignored on Windows. So that the problem is I can't even test this right now, because this will just work for Windows no matter what, right? The problem is Linux will just barf all over the place as soon as I get this wrong, which I probably already have. It's got to like mean something, right? Elf relocation addend -4. Like, can we possibly... Because that puts it in the middle of the pointer, right? It's supposed to be from the end. Why would you put a relocation to the middle of a pointer? And it's not like there's a constant offset of -4, because we're not applying that to anything else. I don't see anyone saying -4. Nobody out here in the universe seems to have anything to say about a -4. Not that Google would help. This is for 64-bit. This is L64, which is why it's extra bizarre, I think. Let's... Well, actually, Like, what is just frickin'... All right. I guess this will take either kind, but from where we are, it's... The relocation is going to be 64-bit. Let me see if I could... Yeah, it's always 64-bit right here. This article mentions a -4 value. Really? Stack Overflow. To understand this happens to documentation as a quick location equations. Script for S, A, and P. I'm looking for the -4. 4-byte offset. Wait, P is a program counter. This is a PC relative. 4-byte displacement. So if it's a procedure, it's 4 bytes off because of the call instruction. But only on Linux? -4. This doesn't say why the -4 at all. Okay. What we're going to do, you know when Bill O'Reilly says we'll do it live? Yeah, I saw that thing about the call instruction. It's just, that's so crazy. That's so crazy and stupid. It just, like, what? It's like, that just means you can't ever call a procedure with a different instruction. Why would you bake that into your object file format, Mr. Linux? Like, that's the worst thing in the universe. That's exactly right. This is how things start sucking. There's some Linux jank, and then you put jank in your code to cancel out the Linux jank. Like, literally, the reason this is that way is because it's fast in one specific case that will historically never be the case again. You know what I mean? Oh my God, dude. This is so poopy. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to say we're going to add yet another variable. All right, is a string? Okay, that's not being used. Great, let's get rid of that. Okay, so this is procedure. We're just going to set here. Okay, we're going to get rid of this add end equals -4 stuff. Going to get rid of that as well. Add end equals 0. I guess because that's what we were like poking. Except there's this fucking thing. We don't know the lambda section offset yet. We'll catch that in a second pass, but we do need to add a relocation. Okay. Right. So that's why this needs to be saved, because we need to go back. See, the problem I have right now is this is only going to break on Linux probably, and I'm not running on Linux. So this is maybe not the place to be doing this. So I was going to add this thing that like just a flag that says, oh, it's a procedure. So if it's a procedure, we subtract 4 on Linux because that's just Linux, right? The problem is that I would also have to like frickin' save that value on the patch. For this case, this one case where we come back later. So now I'm looking at this and saying, like, why are we doing this right now? If we're going to come back here later, why are we doing this right now? But you know what? It's probably fine. Guys, if you start getting weird dog whistle conversation in the chat, I'm just going to go to emote only mode or just ban people from the chat. Programming, please. Programming, please. Didn't I frickin' fix? Oh my God. All right. Yeah, I think we figured out the mystery of the -4 that is aggravating me. And I'm just trying to figure out the best way to deal with it. It's like we want to keep the compiler running, and this kind of, if you make a mistake in the object file, it's a very painful mistake because linkers are not good at telling you where the problem is. So, it's not good. It's not good. All right, so I guess I'm going to continue with this plan. And the problem is I'm probably going to break Linux in a painful way that's very hard to debug. But if that happens, then I can walk it back a little bit. All right, so we're going to add to write relocation. We're always going to take the add end, right? Like what, who even, why is that optional? Okay, this is the overflow relocation. That uses an add end. Everybody uses, oh, yep, everybody uses it except the overflow thing. So like, congratulations, you are not optional. We're going to add yet another parameter. Oh my God. And then we're going to figure out if some of these can be reduced. All right, bool is procedure, right? So here we're going to go is procedure for right relocation elf, and that will say congratulations, the jank is contained only to Linux code, except it's gonna bloat everything because on the frickin' patch, oh, hold on. Explicit add-in buffer position, right? This was, this makes me angry because it bloats the size of data segment patch, which there's a lot of patches. So like, why are we paying for this? Okay, if outputting an object file, we store the location of the explicit add-end. So the add-end with an N may be fixed once we, okay, so this is actually a good comment though, right? This comment tells me exactly what's going on. I think I wrote this one and not this one. Anyway, I think this is going to get cleaned up later anyway. Okay, explicit add-end buffer position automatically means it's a procedure, so so this is kind of annoying. So in order to factor these together, we're sort of now doing a memory stomp that we don't really want to do. Have I thought of maybe generating LVM IR and then letting it figure out platform-specific details on its own? No, that's absolutely not the direction that this... The compiler is going absolutely the opposite direction of that. That is not remotely what we are doing downtown here. So we have two things that are annoying. One is we have this is procedure thing. Two, we still haven't gotten all of these frickin' assholes, right? Okay, the thing that bothers me here is the -4 isn't even happening here. Because we come over and we stomp down. Wait, no, I'm getting confused again. So the relocation for elf. Oh my God, dude. So we have symbol index in 32 bits and then relocation type. Why are we doing all this stuff? Like, why don't you just pack 4 and then 4? And there's no like, yeah. So that's very strange. Why is that happening? And then okay. And then the explicit add-end buffer position is like +8 for some reason. But the point is, when we go back here and write it later, there's no -4 here. So like the -4 that we were putting down is not even in play because it gets stomped. So like, what the hell, guys? Unless I'm just very confused, which is quite likely. Like, maybe Linux just deals now. Like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking at. Yep. Build your own everything. It would be so much better, man. If there were a simpler way for me to untangle this, I don't, as far as I can tell, the -4 is only being used when calling C procedures that are in a different module, like a DLL or something. Which that especially makes no sense. Yeah, there was this magical -4 addend, and it's because apparently on Linux, it's so that the relative call instruction comes out to the right address, which is banana cakes, because that means you can never change the instruction you use to call things. But that's why. But now I'm just, it's also like I'm looking at this code and I'm just like, I don't. I don't understand. Like it set the addend to -4 for this, right? But for this, it's like we set up the thinger, and then we come back later and do the patch when we know the address of the procedure. Here we're just making the relocation, but we don't know where it's supposed to point to. So we remember where it's supposed to point to, right? And then later we store the thing, but like this doesn't have the -4. So like, you had an OX004. Yeah, that's something different. The 0004 is this thing. That's just the enum type of the relocation for 32-bit. That's all that is. Not related. Make the compiler think it's outputting for Linux, revert back to where it was, and create a reference file. Yeah, I mean, so that's the other thing is we certainly should be able to cross-compile, but I don't think it's quite set up that way yet. Like there's includes that are only included on Windows that are not included elsewhere, like bleh. It's like, oh my God, dude. This is just so many things need to get thrown out the window right here. All right. So I'm a little bit afraid of what will happen. Okay, first, I think it's fine. Maybe it's not fine. Maybe I broke it horribly, right? I just want to make sure it works on Windows still because it's been a little bit. All right. Holy crap, there's more magic -4s. Magic Mike and the -4s. God damn it. Oh, it depends on the patch type. Okay. Okay, so symbol index, relocation type. But like, this is two different variables that mean the same thing again. Like, god damn it, dude. Okay, so what we really need is, if it's a procedure and relocation type is not equal to okay, so the -4 is only for relative jumps. And I guess the reason why it wasn't necessary in the other place was because that was an 8-byte patch. So even though there was a -4 in the other code, that was a needless -4 that was not doing anything. Right? See, the problem is this might not be right because we might have other 8-byte patch types. I don't think so, but all right. So this is going to be 0 and true because it is a procedure, right? All right. Wait, on this one? True, that's a procedure. So the problem is, for this one, like, we don't know. Like, how do you know if a symbol's a procedure or not, right? Like, you don't know, sort of. I mean, if it's in the code section. Like, if you were trying to call into something, I don't know. It's a giant poop burger. Am I not bothered by long lines that spill over to the next one? Not really. Oh my God. There's so many of these GNU linker relocations things to clean out. If this doesn't work, I might just try to attack this a totally different way. Because the other problem, the other thing that happened over time with all this code is there's just like a lot of different loops on different kinds of patches that write out relocations and stuff. And like there's way more than it seems to me like there should be, but then every time I go look at it, I'm like, yeah, I guess that makes sense. But something needs to happen to radically simplify all that stuff. So there's just like a couple of them instead of 9, right? And then if there's just a couple of them, maybe they'll be easier to deal with too. I don't know. Okay. Anyway. Like, I'm going to say that's not a procedure, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it is. How do you know it isn't? Okay. I don't like having this extra parameter. What the hell are CTX patches? This is dwarf debug info stuff. I really don't know anything about this. I mean, I guess these are not things we're going to call into. Like what? Okay, when I said there were 9 patch loops, that was wrong because there's like 273 million now. Like what? This is data section. I so easily could have just made a mistake in one of those. I have no idea what's going on now. Why are there so fucking many of these? Okay, this didn't have a -4, but that's because... See, this is why it made even less sense, is the -4 was only put in when it was a relative patch. Like, there were no fucks given for anyone understanding what's going on in this code. Type info patches... See, like all these different patch loops, it's like I sort of, but like no. Okay. Okay, those are string patches. All right. I'm chances that I'm going to have to revert this are not low. Let's just see though. Yeehaw. We're going straight for the game. Okay. Good sign. We didn't get a weird mysterious linker error down here, which is often what you would see. You would see like error ob0 blah blah. We didn't get that. Okay, game works, which means Windows is probably okay. We're going to run debug here and warm up some tea. What scares me is I'm going to check this in and then check it out on Linux, and we're going to see what happens there. If it actually works, then I'm a little bit happy because I can go on to the next step of trying to clean this up. Hello from Hong Kong. I just went last week when I was in Vegas. I went to Mott 32, which reminded me of being in Hong Kong. It was good times. It's really weird, okay? The Las Vegas Mott 32 only hires, you know, like Chinese ethnicity people that seem like they're from Hong Kong, right? Hong Kong Mott 32 has like white, like model kinds of people like seating you and stuff. It's really weird. It's like an inversion. Vegas all opened up now. It's not all opened up. It's more opened up than San Francisco. You're moving there from Austin. Do you mean the Vegas one? I'm not sure how it would be to actually live in Las Vegas. Like, definitely when I went to Mott 32 in Hong Kong, the hiring heuristic seemed to be hot people who were not from Hong Kong was who they were hiring. It was really weird. Can't deal with the humid heat. Yeah, I like the dry heat a lot better. You know, what is Mott 32? That, yeah, it's like right downtown. It's really good. I didn't realize that they opened one in Singapore, or I would have gone there. But no, go there. It's good action. You do have to get, you know, you probably need to make a reservation a day or two in advance. It's not like super sold out all the time, but like. I wouldn't just walk up and try to get a table because it'll be busy a lot of the time. No decisions on moving yet? Yeah, no clear ones. I was in Hong Kong last summer. The protests didn't seem chaotic enough to make me worry as a foreigner, but maybe I wasn't there during the worst time. Whatever Mott 32 is, it's a 4-byte type. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so this is fine. I'm gonna check this in, and we can always revert if it ruins Linux in a way that I can't figure out. Okay, so we're going to delete these. Okay. We're going to delete these. And then this cafe that makes me so angry, I can't even tell you. This is like the kind of crap I used to do in college. Okay, so when we use this addend, we're going to assert addend not equal to -1. And we might factor this later. We might factor this later so that, yeah. Let's actually see. We might have been writing frickin' cafes into our files sometimes, for all I know. So I'm going to run this again while I pour some tea. Okay, add in not equal -1. So somebody didn't set it. Well, I guess a lot of people actually don't. Hold on. So we set it there. We set it. Oh, we don't set it here. Let's put this up there. And delete these. Okay, it looks like that was the one case when we don't set it, so let's try that again. For some reason, this didn't ever cause that to happen, which is just very, I don't understand that. Okay. I should be a -4 for Halloween. Yeah. California's governor wants to make it a crime to spread misinformation about the elections. Wow. Yeah, I mean, by the standards of 2020, I don't trust anyone at any level of government to be authoritative over what's information and what's misinformation. Should it not be equal to -1? No, it should be not equal. Because that was, -1 was the default value, so we're making sure that it was set. There we go. Okay, great. I'm going to check this in, and then we find out if I'm sad. Chances of being sad are 84%. I was going to say 90, and then I was like, that's too high. I don't want to jinx myself. All right, attempt to start to clean up relocation writing may have to revert this. So I'm just doing that so that I can check it out on the Linux machine. You have a final interview next week at a large game studio. Well, I hope it goes well. Well, I hope it goes well, and then I hope that the company's actually good, because sometimes companies seem good from the outside, and then you go there and you're like, oh. But I hope it goes well. Okay. Getting out my System 76 notebooks for Linux hacksaws. I actually could have done this without checking it in by, like, you know, doing it on the VM, because the VM disk image has the Windows file system mounted, so I could just, like, either copy or just, I don't know, you know what I'm saying. However, why, when I suspend on PopOS, it doesn't actually sleep? It just destroys everything every time. Why am I asking? It's Linux. Ha. Okay. I'm updating the compiler. Let's see. Could use WSL. I could use it for this maybe. I don't want yet another operating system environment to deal with, especially not yet another Linux environment. Like, I'm allergic to computers. I do not want to deal with any more computers. So even though that one's like a software computer, I just don't want anything to do with it. Like, the way that I succeed in life is keeping everything as absolutely simple as possible, right? Which often is quite complicated. Okay, I forgot to rename, you know that enum that I put an underscore on? I didn't rename that everywhere. So I'm now using VI and editing and putting an underscore. Image rel, wait, maybe that's not the problem. Well, now I get to look this up. What is the value of image rel AMD 64 adder 64? Because that's in another file. You know what? We probably define it in the CPP. What is going on? No. All right, whatever. I give up. I'm just going to type it in. The definition, I tease oversteeping. It's 1. Constant image rel AMD 64. How did we not? Oh, it must be defined in a Windows header. All right. Well, I compiled the tests program and I didn't get a weird linker error. And it's got a timestamp of 6:01 p.m. So let me pour my tea and then we'll go for it. Okay, dude, if we finally banish the -4s, I'll be so happy. Let's see. They're running. Tests are running. So I'd have to check in that one addition to the header file. And then we're good. What kind of tea? This is Harney and Sons Hot Cinnamon Spice Loose Leaf Tea. Okay, svn commit -m. Add a missing constant. Great. Great. All right, everybody. That is a victory. I thought it was an 84% chance of failing, but I would have lost money on that bet. I have the weirdest headache from not getting enough sleep. So what was the thing about performance regarding the -4? I was actually wrong about that. I thought that I was going to have to store my is procedure flag on the patch. But I didn't have to because it's an 8-byte absolute patch. And the -4 is only for 32-bit relative on Linux. That's so bananas. Okay. Well, now the next step is maybe, so I have two possible next steps, right? One is, do I try to factor all this stuff together into one function call? Or let me update and get that constant first. Or do I do the thing where I just try to deal with the number of patch loops that we have for crazy things and try to reduce that? Either of those things would be good. I could try and do the string table thing, although that's a relatively major change. That might be the best. Or maybe I just play Serious Sam 5 because it's after work hours. Peppermint and lavender will help with that. I do have a peppermint candy. I don't know if that counts. It probably doesn't have real peppermint. I have a Sleepy Time mint tea, but that'll put me to sleep. Maybe I should have had that when I took a nap. All right, well. I have official authorization from Sarah to eat candy. I have this, which is like a harder peppermint candy that I got from like a steakhouse or something. And then these giant bags of other peppermint candies. Ingredients: sugar, palm kernel and palm oils, whey, non-fat milk, titanium dioxide color, sunflower lecithin, natural flavor and vanilla. Candy pieces contain sugar, corn syrup, natural peppermint oil, artificial color, red number 3, red number 40, blue number 1. So natural peppermint oil is the second to last ingredient, and therefore I'm going to eat the whole bag of candies because I need to do that to get enough natural peppermint oil. These are really good candies. Hickory Farm Snow Mints. I feel better already. If peppermint was the first, you would choke and die. That's quite possible. Is chocolate peppermint crunch healthy too? I believe so. And because I'm very concerned about my health, I went on Amazon a couple days ago and still nobody was selling those. So I went to Lake Champlain's website and I could only find the chocolate peppermint crunch by the single bar on there. I couldn't find the box of them. I don't know if they just don't sell those anymore or if I didn't know how to look. So I'm just going to have to stick with the snow mints for a while. Yeah, I saw out of the corner of my eye that Amazon started a streaming game service today. Because when I think video games, I think Amazon. I guess it makes sense since they do own Twitch. That is the one thing that makes it make sense. New World is in the works. That didn't look very good when I saw it the other week, but it's not necessarily my kind of game, so this tea and these snow mints are not the best together. I'll say that. I need lavender tea. Yeah, well, I don't have that. Looks like I'm not a fan of background music. Well, long-time visitors to the channel know that that's not always true. There are occasional times when we have background music, just not usually. Okay, so what are we going to do here? Save 10% when you buy 12 or more. Wow, okay, I must have missed that. I'm just going to bookmark that link. These are pretty much my favorite chocolate bar. There's some other ones that I like approximately as much, but So I see. So you just buy them individually, but if you buy a lot, they'll send you the box probably. That's how that works. Okay. If I were to factor this across this boundary, that would be great because it would get rid of all these target equals OST Linux things. Almost all of them. I mean, almost all of the ones involving poking or not. Right? And all it would be is just like, look, if we're on Linux, we put 0, etc. The problem is we have to pass another frickin' parameter. Actually, oh no, we have control M's because of Linux. All right, we got rid of those. That's just plays hell with the diffs, man. So if we write a relocation elf, this also, I don't feel like this is the right factorization. Like calling write relocation, which does this if statement every time, even though it's an easily predictable if statement, it's just not, you don't want to do that, right? You want to do a loop, maybe do a different loop for, I don't know. We have to see. We're far from nitpicking about that. Okay. So if we want to add yet another parameter, which is the start of the data section, right, that you're in, and you know, once you start, this is already too many parameters where it starts getting confusing. So adding one more is not great, although I would feel better about it if there were many fewer calls to this, which is why I'm thinking maybe it's time to attack that. Because we can't get this pointer target without this. Oh, and we need the frickin' target. Like that target is not visible to write relocation either. That's 2 more parameters, which I'm not very happy about. Now, one way to make this much more reasonable later on is to just pass the patch structure down here, right? And it has most of these parameters. And that would make more sense after we factor it some more or something. Could I explain briefly what a relocation is? Okay. In the model of how we make these executables, let me turn on a light in here. Okay. Imagine you've got a C program, right? And you're compiling a bunch of object files, and then you have to link those into an executable. Or It's only slightly different. Imagine you've got a dynamic link library and you're running a program and you're loading in that dynamic library when the program starts up, right? In either of those cases, you sort of need to put these things together into a bigger thing, right? That's like the program with the different parts. And to do that, you need to decide where in memory all these things go, right? So like, if I write out some data that has some pointers in it, right? Or just I write out some code that calls some functions. Let's just keep it that way, right? I write out some code for a function and it calls some other functions. Imagine that those other functions are in another file somewhere, right? I have to be able to write the code that calls them without actually knowing where they are. And the way that you do that is you say, okay, well, look, at this point in my program, there's going to be a pointer, and that needs to be the function pointer of the thing that I'm calling, all right? But I don't know the value for that, and I can't know the value for that because maybe it's dynamically loaded, for example, right? Or it only comes later at the link phase. So what I'm going to tell you is it's at this address in the code, and what I want to go there is whatever you link by this particular name, right? And there's some other things like offsets of, or how much to add or whatever, right? Because sometimes you don't want, like it's a more general system about referencing symbols, and sometimes you want to add an offset to the symbol and stuff. But that's basically what it is. It's a way to make pointers work when you don't know where the things are because they're in other files. Or even if they're in your own file, like, okay, like say I want to use a string in my code, and the string is at some particular location, except I don't really know where that location is because I don't know where the operating system is going to want to load this later, right? And so I can sort of make a pointer for the string, but that has to be modified when you load the program to represent the actual address of where the thing is really going to be, right? Does any of that make sense? So there's some sort of relocation table that says where all those temporary placeholders are. Yes, that is what these, okay, so this loop right here, for example, is we're making this relocation table. This is for the data segment. So in the data segment, anytime this is like all the global variables, all right? Your global variables could point at other things, even if it's just something like a constant string, right? That string probably lives off in a string table somewhere, right? It's like a string literal. So you need to record the fact that you're pointing at that string in your global variable. And this thing loops over all these patches that we recorded and just said, hey, here's what all the things are, right? There you go. So that's exactly the code that we're working on. So write relocation here actually puts two different values in. It puts the value in the code where the pointer is going to be, and then it puts the entry in the table that says where that says this is where that pointer is and how it needs to get fixed up, right? And so here, for example, this is a really simple readable version on the left here. This is one entry in the relocation table for a COF file, which is the Windows version, right? And it just says, like, look, here, well, this is 32-bit. Here is the location inside this segment of code where the pointer is supposed to go, right? relative to the base of that segment. Here's the symbol index. So somewhere else there's a symbol table full of names. And those are the names that we're looking for either in this module or in other modules. And it's like, okay, this is symbol number 237. Whenever you link, symbol number 237 gets poked into this address when you know the pointer to that, right? And then this thing says, you know, is it a relative or absolute address? You know, is it 32 or 64 bit, right? And then, you know, these are just the ELF and Mach O are just slightly more complicated versions of that. You wonder how much support for constant pointers C and C++ have. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, C++ kind of doesn't believe in pointers, right? They kind of believe in wrapping your pointers with tons of stuff, so I'm not sure that they care about constant pointers. But who knows? So what I kind of wonder is if all these things could be made less hard-coded. Like, you know, this loop here just goes through and does a bunch of stuff based on what the type of the thing is. And it's not even general enough because we assume based on the type of the thing, like what other segment it's in, right? So here, if it's a string literal, we know it's in our data, right? If it's a lambda, we know it's in text, right? So one thing we could do is just make it more data-driven, where when you put the symbol in, you say where it is, except, I mean, that'll be more natural in some cases because, like I said, I want the front end to decide what most of the different sections are. I want the front end to be able to make sections. And so that would mean that hopefully you could have these different things and have them point at each other and have that make sense just in the front end. Like you could just look at the pointers and stuff, right? Now, this headache is bothering me, man. It's not even that intense, it's just bothering me. So that might clean up some of this stuff. But I'm just looking at this one loop and there's like a lot of loops, right? You know what? I just want to do the string literal thing. Now, this isn't even the thing that puts the string literals in. I think that's up here. Yeah. So what I could do is just, okay. Yeah, my next step is going to be, I'm going to factor this into something more general, slightly. And it's just going to prep this string table. I mean, the first thing I'll do is maybe even just put it in the front end. This is weird. I maybe even want to look at this first, because why? What's going on there? Anyway, so then I can get to a point where I factor this out. It just makes this outside of ObjWriter, right? It just does it globally, or not globally, but more in the front end. And then I can use that. I can both start working toward the general patch format. Like maybe we have local patches and remote patches, right? And then B, LLVM can use that, and I can get rid of all that problematic stuff that's in there. The thing is, this is a little bit weird. So these numbers are just like used for twiddling floats, which really has nothing to do with strings. Like the strings are cross platform or cross back end. They're supposed to be the same everywhere. These are maybe very back end specific. So yeah. But other than that, everything in our data is just string literals for now. This alignment is kind of chapping my hide a little bit. But it's probably not too bad. Time for another map or Serious Sam 5. I am bordering wanting to play Serious Sam 5, but I want, because this string thing has been something that I've wanted to do for a little while, I want to make a little bit of progress toward that. At least, right? Even if it's just like factoring this thing out into a function or whatever. Some of this stuff is a little weird and confusing too. Like when it comes to string literals. Well, you know, like some ways that I would factor this out would generate an extra copy in some way. I need to think about. There's this data structure called data segment that is used for like the global data in your program, and it's used when you do compile time execution, right? And then it's also written out when the program is written out. Things are a little bit different for like string literals and stuff. When you're doing compile time execution and you look up a string, we don't actually give you the version that's in the data segment, or like that will be in the R data. There's like no R data segment during compile time execution, because it was just like, you know we happen to have these string literals around from having parsed the program and stuff, so we'll give you that. But you're not actually using the versions in the same way that you would be for the data segment. So that's like another mental gymnastic that I need to do. Like, do I take an efficiency hit from like packing those in some way so that I think the answer for now is just to look at this one particular thing and just see what's best for it. And not get too worried about, because I feel like there's just a few different use cases, and if I think about too many of them at once, it's too hard to think about, right? Plus, I'm thinking about features that I want to add that are super cool at the same time, and it's like, well, really what the most urgent thing is to deal with the mess here, and then once we get the mess cleaned up, then we can think about super cool features, right? Okay, water time. Stop. Water time. There's like a third option as well, which is a little bit crazy, but I'm not sure I want to get into right now. And that is just in order to remove relocations, I could store strings in our data using relative pointers. And that would be kind of interesting. Like I could even make different tables, like here's the 8-bit strings, right, that 8-bit lengths fit into, right? And here's the 16-bit strings. Here's the 32-bit strings. I'm not sure how much it's worth optimizing that. But that could be a thing. that would complicate the lookup of string literals more, but it would be fun. Okay, people. Okay. It's comments from 2017. Yeah, so yeah. Okay, let me just look at this code again. So for all the string literals, we are making sure that we haven't packed it yet. If it's an empty string, we don't even pack it. We just say, look, this is an empty string. We have the empty string up here. It's all good. Okay. We pad to 8 bytes. Because we're going to write a pointer here, and that should be aligned. Wait. I guess we write the count first and then the data, which is fine. We're making sure it's zero terminated, right? Because that's one of the guarantees that we do. And then we do not add the patch right now, although that's sort of, see, we're sort of taking an inefficiency no matter what. But the way to make this code the cleanest would be when we write this to just add a thing right here that says, look, there's a thing right here. This data pointer points to frickin' the thing right after it, bro. Right? Okay, then we do this, which is a different set of strings. That's fine. And then this is the relocations, right? And this is where it starts to get weird. It's like, okay, we've got another freaking loop. And the reason we're doing this down here is because we're not buffering the data about the relocations anywhere. We're just writing them. Just writing them, right? In principle, it's a little bit more inefficient to have our own little data structure about relocations that we fill up here and then map that or just write that out down here separately. But in reality, we need to get away from doing all this because this is bananas and confusing and there's just too much of it, right? And so if we have a little structure that's our own like little data segment patch thing, that's fine. Now the problem is we already have like 7 little data segment patch things. And so I need to look at one of them and see if it's usable for this purpose or what's going on. Okay, so data segment patch is, it has an offset. See, this already has too many things. in it. Like I want a thing called, but you know, like when we make the data segment here, we have an array of these and then they get filled out and blah, blah, blah. So really, I want to make a thing called like the new patches, and then we know that that's what these are. And we could just make one for now and optimize it later. But you could have patches for things that are in the same section versus patches that are in a different section, right? If you didn't want to, because like all these string literals know that they're pointing into the same section. But like these data segment patches, see, these are hard coded that maybe they're at our data or maybe based on the expression type. See, this is just too, it's a little too weird, right? And this needs to be changed. But the string literals, like I said, are not using these. So, okay. The interesting thing is our data can only point into itself. So I could make an our data patch for now. And then if we want to combine that with this later, we could do that. So I'm just going to do a thing here called struct new. Why am I typing in this thing? Okay. A new our data patch. Target offset or address, that's fine. Position within the section where this pointer goes, right? We're going to have the there's a whole thing about, is it relative or absolute in 32-bit or 64-bit or whatever the hell. Definitely for string literals, we don't need these to be big, right? So this could be of course, we're not going to be able to do a 4 gig string literal. Actually, no, we will. Never mind. Never mind. The way we're storing it is totally fine. Okay. So all I'm going to do for now, so target address, offset to target, and If we need pointers that are not local to our section or whatever, that's fine. So here we're just going to say okay, this is just reserving memory in the array. Oh, geez. All right. Anyway, so that's for the string literals. That just prevents us from reallocating that array a number of times. We do all this same stuff, and now we want to say patch is new rdata patches.add patch dot. We need to set target address, and that is see, this is something that I'm confused about already. Because there was this whole thing about ELF not letting us do the offset, but we're doing it here. We're like writing the offset. So this actually isn't relative. This is like an absolute 64 right now, which is overkill because we're putting the data right after. So this is kind of stupid. I mean, it's just a slightly bigger patch. I'll try it. So this is going to be 32-bit relative now. So the target address is well, that would happen down here. Right here. And then the offset to target would be 0 because yeah, see, these were not relative patches. Actually, so let's go ahead and compile that. It probably might have an error. Yeah, we're not using these patches yet. This is a pointer. We're not using these patches yet, but I want to see if I can just sneak a change. Because here, like all of these patches that we're writing the relocations for, where is it? Why are we only, oh, because the other ones are 0 to, right, okay. Dir. So, assuming this works, which it appears to be, we're using lots of string literals to do all this. Okay, I want to do a sneaky cheeky breaky here, where we make this a relative relocation. Right, rel AMD 64, rel 32. Right. And then 0, because I think it's relative to the end of the previous address. And we just pick up right there. So this would be a smaller relocation. Let's try that. I probably screwed that up even though it's simple. Yep. I really goofed. The thing is, all right, let me look up the semantics of image rel AMD 64 rel 32. How does that work? Oh, you know what? It's because I am storing a value there. So like, I think I want to leave that happening. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Nope. Rip-a-rooney. Rip-a-rooney. is that relative to, maybe it's not relative to the end. Maybe it's relative to the start. I don't know. Okay. PE format, relative 30. AMD 64, rel 32. From the byte following the relocation. 32-bit relative address. Oh, following the relocation, not following the pointer itself. Or does from the relocation mean from the point? It has to mean from the pointer. I don't know, everybody. I am in San Francisco right now, yes. This should be very simple. I'm just not sure what I messed up. I don't know what byte following the relocation really means. If I take that literally, it doesn't make any sense, which is maybe why this doesn't work. But I think they mean the pointer being relocated, not the entry in the relocation table. That's the only thing that really makes sense. Okay. See, the reason I want to change it to rel 32 It's just so I could have a smaller thing. Although it's not actually going to be small. Yeah, maybe it is. I don't know. Like, what do we put in there? We actually put that there. Okay, right. So again, this... Let's just try, like maybe I'm missing for some reason. So instead of stomping the 0 later, I'm just gonna, I don't think that'll matter. Just trying it. Nope, didn't matter. Didn't matter. See, it's very difficult without like opening binary file editors and stuff. I mean, I guess we could do that. It's just been a while since I've done that kind of debugging, and so I kind of want to start fresh. So I'm tempted to just turn this into a gaming stream and like chill for a bit. Even though it's terrible to try to play, for example, a fast-paced shooter like the new Serious Sam game when you haven't had enough sleep. But I feel like that's where I'm at. Because I've been sitting here staring at this for like 15 minutes, and it's really simple, and I'm getting it wrong. And the next step is doing some debuggeroonies. Actually, you know what? No, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna make our little bit of good progress here. So we're going to go back to this. This should work. And we're going to make the absolute 64. All right. And this should actually, whoops. I just did that, I think. Okay, game's running again. Look at that. That's amazing. So I'm goofing something really simple about the relative patch. But really my job or my goal right now is to just make this patch frickin' happen. So I'm adding the RData patch. I'm adding the target address. And okay. So these are going to be absolute 64 because that's the one that's working, right? And then those are a little bigger than the other ones, but it's fine. They will function. And then I say target address. Offset to target isn't very... Target address. See, I never know, like target. We're going to say pointer location. Where pointer lives, where pointer points to. It's just very easy to be confused by these names if you don't get them right. Like just over and over. Okay, so like target address could be where the pointer points to. Okay. And then down here, we're going to say, well, let's make sure we didn't hose something. We did. Absolute 64. All right. Okay. So once this works, we're playing the moose or the tree cutter. We may be playing Serious Sam to start, and then okay, so that's running. That's great. Now, instead of doing this, what I'm trying to get away from is all this weird, hard-coded stuff. So for these relocations, here's what I want to do. I want to say all those relocations are that. Okay, but also we're going to iterate over this thing now. This is going to be our intermediate representation for the relocations. And we don't even need as much stuff as there was, right? So we're going to start with like copying this. This is going to be a much shorter loop, right? So so adder is going to be what did we call it? Where pointer lives. All right. And then this is going to be it dot where pointer points to, right? Did I get that right? Yeah. Like this word data pointer offset and stuff, it's whatever. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to copy the symbol index part. Whoops. Yeah, we'll just put it inside the loop. It's fine. So this is already a much tighter, nicer loop because we're just transcribing the info from a data structure. The bad part of that is that's an intermediate data structure that we'd rather not have, but I'm not sure it's bad. Hey, look. That worked. Okay, so now we're gonna not put the data pointer. Whoops, did I remember this part down here? This modify 8b might be slow, but there are ways to deal with that. Now I'm already torn on this because, all right, so this works. Definitely torn on this for various reasons because it is a little slower than what we were doing. But we can make it faster by like storing the actual pointer in the place. But then this, like, this is already nicer. This is going to get factored into there. In fact, we probably just do right relocation and take that thing as a parameter. So, like, honestly, it's really not bad. So this is going to be how this is. All right. I am substantially happier with this. So the next step is going to be to factor this into a function. There's like a thing that has to happen. So when I come back to this, I'm going to take these out of this segment and put them in another segment, right? Or actually, hold on, I'm going to sneeze. I should probably get rid of the thing called the RData segment because then everybody's forced to change. This segment, we're just going to call it the literals segment. And we're going to pack it in before we get here, like in the front end. And then we're just going to make a new section for it in the thing. So that's going to be interesting and annoying and all that. All right. We're now officially a gaming stream, which I know I'm going to regret right now. I don't feel up to it. But that's where we're at. If you're low energy, waste time playing a video game. That's what I always say. And make some Bengal spiced tea. Do the gaming headphones have batteries? Let's see. They do. How much batteries? Oh, enough to run for a while. So, we're going to switch over to the headphones. And we're going to switch OBS to the headphones. And we're going to be a gaming stream now. Tension tamer, yeah. Run some steam. How did today go by so fast, guys? I got up, I did a stream, and now we're here. Yeah, loose leaf tea is the best. Waiting for the tea to get ready. Yeah, the reviews of this game look pretty bad, which is a bummer. But we have to see. Maybe they just don't know. Maybe the reviewers just don't know what's good. Serious Sam has like scrawny legs and no butt for a dude who runs around all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, he should have beefier legs. Also arms for the guns that he's carrying around. Like, this dude has littler muscles than me. Humble brag, no. I don't. My muscles have, especially in COVID year, are not what they used to be. But they're certainly not what they used to be in the Kung Fu days. Like, I'm a straight wuss compared to what I used to look like. All right, I've got a water and a Bengal spice. In Bengal spice, you know, if it oversteeps, it's fine. So, really, this is such a weird. Wow, this takes a long time to load. Wow. Is this made in Unity? What's going on? Come on, Crow Team.
Hello, folks. This is Bill Corwin on Radio Free Earth with the news. In the ongoing Tunguska offensive, EDF troops are being pushed back further toward Irkutsk. Meanwhile, we're 4 weeks into the occupation of France, and we're starting to get reports of local resistance cells re-establishing communications with...
I was going to be a vidcaster on Alpha Centauri. I had it all planned out. I even had the equipment.
I was a cook. Nothing fancy. I just like to cook.
Did I want to be a soldier? Fuck no. I could have been a wrestler. Or a porn star. Or both.
I studied frogs. Frogs are amazing creatures.
I told them there was something out there, but no one believed me.
You know what's funny? I used to be a pacifist.
The truth is, they don't care about who we used to be or what we wanted to do. To them, we're just slaves. But if they thought this was gonna be easy, they came to the wrong fucking planet.
That was very strange. Oh, didn't see that guy. I'm kind of dead already. Okay, what am I looking out for? What was that? Oh, this is just an automatic, it kills you.
You keep getting uglier.
Alright. So that was just, you're not really supposed to be able to avoid the damage. That was like, I had kind of low HP, and then all the grass burned up around me, and I was like, okay.
Rendezvous with a priest.
Yep.
Because he knows where to find the Ark of the Covenant.
Yep.
Which contains the Holy Grail.
Yep.
Which is an alien artifact.
Yep.
So we have to go to the Vatican.
Yep.
That's AAA, rookie. Get used to it.
I don't know. This is some Da Vinci Code shit, man.
You don't like the Da Vinci Code, Sam?
Nah.
Why not? Some good theories in there.
No literary merit.
So, who's your favorite writer?
Philip K. Dick, I guess.
Philip K. Dick?
Wait, Sam reads books? Shit. Guys, you got incoming! Sam? Anyone?
I'm here.
What's happening?
We got hit hard. Convoy's foobar. Gotta regroup and get out of here, or get out of here and regroup. Whatever.
Casualties?
Driver's dead. Rookies.
I'm alive, I think.
So, rookie, what's your name?
Kenneth, sir.
All right, Kenny. Relax. We're gonna kill us some aliens. Did you miss me?
I don't like this aiming.
Because I
Okay.
didn't miss you.
Sir, I think my gun broke.
Don't worry, kid. I got this covered.
I don't like ADS on the pistol because you can't see anything with those iron sights. Like, since when did Serious Sam have ADS on a pistol? Probably still too fast, but
Sir, these Octanian Harvester Leviathans are a lot bigger than I imagined.
It's not the size, kid. It's how you use it. I once killed a clear with a nail clipper. Yep. The process.
okay.
Humans turned into cannon fodder for missiles horde. Cute, aren't they?
Either the hitboxes are really big or there's auto aim.
Apply bullets as needed.
Because I shouldn't have hit all those. Maybe the hitboxes are just really big? Well, that's the rookie. I'm actually going to turn it down on the mouse.
Oh, yeah.
I could really use a gun.
Copy that, but this is a toy for big boys.
Oh, I have no ammo for reloading that. All right. Ow. I looked away for a second. Ouch.
Now, you can also take out a Dinar with your bare hands, but for larger groups, go for a shotgun or assault rifle.
If I had a gun, any gun.
I keep like running up on things, and it's hosing my aim.
And remember, kid, Belchers explode, so stay clear of their barf radius. Barf radius? Look, it's not a scientific term, but it works for me.
That's actually a good line. Whoa. Where did those come from?
Sir, if I remember correctly, the map in the mission briefing showed an EDF storage facility just over this wall.
Huh. Maybe I should start reading that stuff.
I'm kind of getting motion sick from this.
Sir, I still don't have a gun, so please hurry up.
Ow! I was trying to strafe out from in front of them, and they just had me pinned against the wall, and I couldn't move. Like, ow!
Now, you can also take out the Canar with your bare hands.
That hurt.
But for larger groups, go for a shotgun or assault rifle.
If I had a gun, any gun.
And remember, kid, Belchers explode, so stay clear of their barf radius.
Barf radius?
Look, it's not a scientific term, but it works for me.
Alright, I'm doing much worse for health than last time, but we'll go with it.
Sir, if I remember correctly, the map in the mission briefing showed an EDF storage facility just over this wall.
Huh. Maybe I should start reading that stuff.
Sir, I still don't have a gun, so please hurry up. I think I heard something. It's probably nothing.
Yeah, Sam did have a headset coming out of his ear. I guess I want to be on the big gun if I'm going to be surprised by big monsters. Ow!
Hello, folks. This is Bill Corwin on Radio Free Earth with the news. In the ongoing Tunguska offensive, the EDF troops are being pushed back further toward Irkutsk.
Okay, am I supposed to use this in some way?
Meanwhile, we're 4 weeks into the occupation of France, and we're starting to get reports of local resistance cells establishing communications with the EDF. Lord Ackerman, Nicholas Chief Rack in Europe, continues with the so that's not actually news. You know what's that. Hold on. There's an update. Looks like a fleet of Arcanian raiders is zeroing in on Rome. If you're anywhere in or near that area now,
I forget, this was just a pickup over here, right? Yeah. How do I use this? Gadget selection Z.
Oh, thank God you're back.
I thought there was something over this way. Like, wasn't there an armor? Dude, the FOV is so narrow, it's like tripping me out. How do I get those side armors? I don't understand. I thought I was gonna... Okay, I guess we get there later. Or something. Because there just isn't a way over there. How do I quick save?
Nice.
Could I have a gun now?
You know, it's funny, but usually when I pick up one of these things... Ah, there they are.
Why are the guns in that order? That's so weird.
Why won't that gate open? Because it is an advanced automatic security gate, of course. Who was that? It is I, Professor Gottlieb Kiesel, your scientific advisor. Guten Tag. Does he always call in at random like that?
I think he just gets bored.
Oh my god, dude. I'm getting owned. I ran over the health. I didn't pick it up, dude. I was like taking damage to get the health. It ran like on. What is going on?
It's an angry steak.
Why are these cows so angry? Bad cow! Oh, bad cow! Looks like that was the last of them. The gate's open now.
Dude, the order of the weapons on the wheel is so weird. I can't get used to it.
A harvester drone. Is that how they turn us into the processed?
Yep. Mothership sucks you up, spits out a tentacle brain killing machine. I guess Mental's really into recycling.
That was a waste of a health. Alright. How do I quick save? F6. I did F6. It just didn't visual feed. Oh, icon in the corner. Gotcha. So wait, this is... Oh, 3 toggle shotguns. Alright, that's why I was confused.
ecclesiastical extraction coming right up.
Ecclesiastical extraction? Good one.
Bro! Ow! Alright, that was a waste of a hologram. Alright.
Sir, I recognize that thing. It's a scrapjack.
Let me take it apart so you can have a closer look.
Ow! Okay. In old Serious Sam games, those guys didn't lead you. But that guy was leading me with his rockets, and the rockets were really fast.
That thing? It's a scrapjack.
Let me take it
So I'm not sure what to do. Just don't be at close range with that guy, I guess. There's definitely auto aim, which kind of sucks. Or maybe he's not leading. Maybe I just happened to walk into it. Ow. Yeah, don't hold the pistol up in front of your face. Did I get the health that was back here? I guess so. Oh no, there it is. It takes me so long to spot the guys.
Sir, I think that's it for now.
Okay, there's got to be some more health out here. Isn't this where that armor was? Is online co-op any good? I just started playing. I have no idea.
In the name of the Father. In the name of the Son. In the name of the Holy Spirit.
Brother Mikhail, I presume.
I thought there was supposed to be convoy.
I am the convoy.
Hi, I'm Kenny.
Hellfire, we're ready for extraction.
I'm picking up Rodriguez and Jones at the Piazza della Repubblica. Meet me there?
It's a date. Father, grab your stuff. Let's not keep the lady waiting.
I have my shotgun and my faith, son. I am already packed.
He doesn't have any spare shells. All right. Oh, dude, it takes off points for saves. Interesting. Not that many, though.
I will not cease from
So, Father, you came all this way from Russia to find the Holy Grail?
Yes. Technically, like Catholicism, Holy Grail is
Russia and Italy are not like that far.
dogma. Each must do all he can to save planet.
Although I guess they know that, being in Croatia.
An update on the Tunguska offensive. As previously reported, the EDF front has been pushed back further toward their goals. Downhill.
Is that a giant metal space snake?
Yep.
Oh, I see. Good. That's good.
Careful, friends. I smell seafood. Aliens are coming.
Why am I playing this at 60 hertz, by the way? I should be playing this on the gamer monitor. Why do I keep missing? Okay, shotgun sucks for these guys. Holy crap. Whoops. Got a little close there. Let's try that again. Yeah, that small shotgun kind of sucks. Honestly. Uh-oh, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. No! Okay, small shotgun is terrible. I don't even know why it's in the game. Whoops. That was a little bit rough. I need to get better at fighting those guys.
This is mayhem.
And now, for a short editorial. Who is Lord Sacrament? He's pretty evil, that's clear, but who is he really? Who is he when he goes home, puts down the death ray?
You have found a Syrian artifact of might. I theorize that the cloud of nanoparticles contained within can grant power.
There was no packing material on top of it.
The human brain may not be... You inhaled it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Of course you did.
All right. Oh, damn, dude. So you kind of do want the pistol for those guys because you want to stun them. Like, if you can keep stunning those guys, it's pretty good.
there. They need our help.
We'll have your back, sir.
I will pray for you.
Since you have the shotgun, can you shoot and I'll pray?
As you wish.
Oh, benvenuto. Welcome to Rome, friend. How do you like it?
Love the food. Hate the traffic. Well, my convoy got blown up.
Still better than before the war.
Dude, there's so much auto aim. It's kind of disgusting.
Your neighbors are noisy.
Yes, but the view is wonderful.
Whoops.
What brings you to Rome?
Oh, the usual. Saving the planet.
You should talk to Massimo. This is also his hobby.
Damn, bro. Like, all right.
We'll have your back, sir.
I will pray for you.
Since you have the shotgun, can you shoot and I'll pray?
As you wish.
Oh, benvenuto. Welcome to Rome, friend. How do you like it?
Whoa.
Love the food. Hate the traffic. Well, my convoy got blown up.
Still better than before the war.
Your neighbors are noisy.
Yes, but the view is wonderful.
What brings you to Rome?
Whoops. That was a whiff.
Saving the planet.
You should talk to Massimo. This is also his hobby.
I'm whiffing. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should be pistoling those guys. I don't know.
We'll have your back, sir.
I will pray for you.
Since you have the shotgun, can you shoot and I'll
Yeah, the regular shotgun is just poop, dude. It really is not good.
Benvenuto. Welcome to Rome, friend. How do you like it?
Love the food. Hate the traffic. Well, my convoy got blown up.
Still better than before the war.
Your neighbors are noisy.
Yes, but the view is wonderful. What brings you to Rome?
Oh, the usual. Saving the planet.
You should talk to Massimo. This is also his hobby.
I just started whiffing. There's just... These guys are floating around so weird that my brain is just whiffing and shooting at the air. Oh my god, just lost so much health. I have no idea. Like, okay, here's the problem that I'm having right now. There's like two components to a game like this, at least, right? One is, how do you shoot the guys really fast? And I was whiffing right there a little bit and should fix that. But the other one is, how do you avoid taking damage while you're trying to shoot like 270 guys? And I don't know. Like, how do I dodge the lasers of these 273 spaceships that are there? I don't know. Right? Like, what am I supposed to be doing? And normally in a game like this, you would let people encounter these in smaller numbers first so that they learn how they work. And you're like, oh, you know, you can do this to dodge those shots. I don't know. I have no idea how to dodge these shots. And I can't learn because there's like 500 of them and 2 other enemy types, right? That's just bad design. So I might turn the difficulty down because I'm just angry at the game. I don't know. Okay, so they like level out and they shoot fireballs, and you want to hit them when they're leveled out, which is very hard to learn when there's like 10 trillion of them and you've never seen them before. I also feel like I feel pandered to right now because I feel like there's DDA kicking in, because that was a lot easier, and I don't think I played it a little better, but I don't think I played it that much better. So I think it DDA'd the difficulty down, which, if this game does that and there's no way to turn it off, I'm going to quit the game because I hate DDA. Oh, and there's respawning health, I guess.
Thank you, my friend. I think we have been fighting every day since the city was...
I'm not sure that that was DDA, but it felt like it.
Massimo! No! He is dead.
Sorry. I saw him fight. He was a real badass.
But how can he be dead? He is Massimo Murena, the hero of the Italian resistance, the spirit of Roma. Is that really how his story ends? It does not seem right.
We never get to retire, do we? What's your name?
Paolo.
Nope. Your name is Massimo Murena.
It is?
Yep, that's you. Massimo Murena, hero of the Italian resistance. Got it?
But who died?
Some guy called Paolo. Just a brave, ordinary Roman. But Massimo Murena will take revenge, won't he?
It's what he would have wanted. Take this, my friend. A gift from Massimo Murena.
It's an AR-15 with a holographic sight. Great. So the holographic sights in games do not look anything like actual holographic sights. I mean, the model of it does, but the actual sight doesn't. Maybe that wasn't respawning and I just never picked it up. Alright, so I go back down the stairs, I guess.
You win some, you lose some. Can't tell which one this was.
It's a textured quad slapped on the model. Yeah, but in general, like, hollow sights are really fuzzy and track differently.
Sir, it's an organ hemivore.
It's a fucking vampire, Kenny.
I'm gonna waste all my bullets on it. That was a whiff. Ow. Okay, these vampires aren't that scary. I thought this was going to be like a boss. Alright. I take so much damage from these guys. I was trying to get out the AR and I didn't get it in time, and I don't have that many bullets for it anyway. I need to load up.
Let's go up here some.
Sounds like we're about to have company.
Whoa! I couldn't tell where I was. Like I thought I was trying to go around the corner.
Sounds like we're about to have
Oh, that's the way down. Ow! See, okay. Games like this that have toggles on individual hotkeys make me not want to use the hotkeys to switch guns because I don't know what I'm going to get. So I was like, I'm on the pistol and the pistol sucks. I want the shotgun, but I don't know which shotgun I'm going to get, so I won't switch. You know, it's...
Sounds like we're about to have company.
Ow! You get stuck on guys so easily in this game. And they get stuck on us, I guess. Ow! I was trying to get the healths.
You are forgiven, Father.
Alright, that was stupid, but whatever. We lived. Like, that's an interesting idea for an encounter, but the geometry actually isn't that good. I don't know.
Oh, wow. What a lovely view.
Planet Earth, baby. There's no place like it.
Okay, let's not go out there yet. Oh, that's a dead drone. All right. See, like, I didn't want the double barrel there. Where's the Ed 209? Okay, I'm just going to see what this does. So I have two, right? Oh, it's just plus 50. All right, that's good though. I thought it would be like something awesome.
You sons of bitches! I'll fuck mental! I'll fuck your whole army! Come at me, you alien pendejos! You want Mexican? I got Mexican! You want American? I got American! Y'all wanna fight me? Come get your Chile con carnage!
What he said.
That was good. I like that.
Sam, nice to see you in one piece.
Yeah.
Never been so glad to see your ugly face, cabron.
Hey, where's the rookie?
I really wish I had a gun! Catch! Oh, I lost my...
It was time for that. I thought they were going to make the no gun thing go the whole game. That would have got really tiring.
One-liner, though. I wasn't trying to do a one-liner. I lost my shoe. Dude, that doesn't even make sense.
Should have said surprise. Just as you turned around. That would have been sweet.
I was just trying to survive. I wasn't...
This is triple A, boy. You gotta survive with style.
See, a good one-liner would have been...
Whoops.
This looks like a combat situation.
With shotguns are so bad against those guys. Oop. Uh-oh. I hope I have an AR for those guys.
See, a good one-liner would have been...
Could we do this later? This looks like a combat situation.
Whoops, too close. Why am I not getting my AR out? What the hell's going on? Oh, it's no bullets. But that's okay. That was definitely DDA because my teammates got most of the guys that time. Although actually the first time I ran far away from them, so maybe it's not maybe it's not DDA. I don't like the gun that would be good for fighting these guys with. I just don't. It won't give me any bullets for. I guess I'm going to stay on pistol.
gone for an odd joke. Always good with Nard. I see you. But
What the hell? Where are the... Oh, it's these guys. Oh my god, dude. I whiff! They're doing like the Halo thing and...
I think they're all dead.
and peeking out from behind the shield. Can I like shoot those parachutes to make them fall or something?
hey, Kenny, I got a good one for you. Ragnarok. That does not work. Better than I lost my shoe.
Ouch! Why do I never have to reload this shotgun? I don't understand. Maybe that's what makes it good. Oh, I guess it's like just a infinite pump.
Hey, Kenny, you come up with a good one-liner yet? Or are you still waiting for the other shoe to drop?
Rodriguez, cut him some slack. He's new. He'll learn.
Oh! Didn't know those guys were there. I need health! There it is. I knew there was a health around here. Oh, come on. Let me get the health.
Guys. What the hell?
Okay, time to break out the big guns. What, the minigun? But that's Hellfire's. You know what she's like about people taking her stuff.
Nah, she won't mind if I take it.
Dude, you haven't even let me shoot the AR yet.
What was it doing down there? Well, I was told I would fight power of something. Hey, Joe. Wanna bet I kill that thing first? Oh, you wanna owe me money that bad? Be my guest. Hey, Joe. Remember secure that river to Tokyo?
Technically speaking, it was a basilisk, but it died just the same.
I don't know if we damage it like this. I ran out of mouse pad. Alright.
That, my friends, is an ex-snake.
Technically speaking, it's an ex-basilisk.
Shut up, Rodriguez.
Speed bump! Woohoo! Hey boys, did you miss me?
You're right on time. Hey, Carter, what's new?
Did you know this exact same model of bus was used in the assassination attempt on the Italian Prime Minister's personal ufologist in 2052? Now, most people say it was the Illuminati, but I'm pretty sure it was the CIA. Your tax money at work.
Why did I even ask?
Ladies and gentlemen, the express bus to anywhere but here is now departing.
Want me to drive?
I don't trust your driving, Stone.
You're shocked that I would enjoy this game?
That nun came out of nowhere.
I mean, it's better than most indie games.
I didn't get you a present.
It is kind of Crow Team's kind of indie still. All right, great. Look at the points that I got. I got points. Did I play all of Talos Principle? Yeah, I didn't play the expansion, but I played the main game, the original game.
Step on it. We got bonies on our tail.
Ezekiel went to the Valley of Bones. And the Lord said to him, "Can these bones live?" And Ezekiel said,
How is he racking the bolt without
"O Lord,
displacing the scope?
they will obey your commands." And that's how you do it.
Thank you for rescuing me, friends.
You're welcome, Father. But we still need to get you into the Vatican Library.
All right, team. Give me some options.
Tougher than a virgin's buttocks. Sorry, Padre. Wheels are out. Hellfire, what about wings?
No way! It's like the annual Octanian Raider convention up there.
Fräulein Hellfire is correct. Unless Vesuvius were to erupt, enemy control of the airspace will remain absolute.
Yes, that's it. But we'll use Vesuvius, just like in 2010, when they used Clark to trigger that volcano in Iceland and brought down all air traffic in Europe to stop the Illuminati from getting out of Belgium.
Ridiculous! The hub is a high-frequency active auroral research program. It is not an earthquake machine.
Yeah, well, that's what they want you to think.
Nonsense! I would know about such a device.
Actually, it is an earthquake machine.
Verdammt!
Wait, I'm right? Yes! I knew it!
And now he'll never shut up. Thanks.
We called it Project Rock and Roll. A powerful experimental weapon designed to provoke seismic activity. It hasn't been used in years. But I've got the access codes.
But sir, the targeting system is down. We need to manually place beacons to realign the satellite.
Then the team just won an all-expenses paid trip to beautiful Pompeii.
It's crazy. It's impossible. I love it. Let's do it.
Sam, I need the team to place 8 beacons. I've uploaded the target locations to your Nitrixa.
Okay, guys. All we need to do is take these doodads to their designated locations.
What is the 34X? Oh, you can't tell because it's under the camera.
Jones, do the stadium. I'll take care of the south. And you know the drill. Last one back pays for drinks tonight.
All right, no minigun.
Yep, on it, moving out.
I'll be in the car.
Hey, Hellfire. What's it like being on the ground again?
Kinda boring.
Dang it, bro. That wasn't too bad. That could have gone a lot worse. Damn it. This game just seems to give me way more shotgun shells than I use, so I'm going to try to use the shotguns more. The levels feel like Talos Principle levels, you know, kind of. I mean, they look better.
everyone, and thanks for tuning.
Hey, Hellfire. Did I tell you how my goatee got its nickname?
Do I want to know?
But I can tell you that story. Now,
That confused me a lot right there. Dang it! It sounded like he got further away, so I thought I was safe for a second. I don't know what... The sound was weird, man. Alright.
Hey, Hellfire. Did I tell you how my goatee got its nickname?
Do I want to know?
but I can tell you that story. Now,
Dang it! Dude, like... Alright. Let's try it again. Run it back.
Hey, Hellfire. Did I tell you how my goatee got its nickname?
Do I want to know?
but I can tell you that story. Now,
Yeah, I think I gotta use pistol on those guys. It's just, if you miss them with the shotgun, you can't do anything about it. And I think a pistol hit will stun them. Like, I remember that from earlier Serious Sam games. I don't know why I keep wanting to use that shotgun. It's not very good.
How my goatee got its nickname?
Do I want to know?
but I can tell you that story. Now,
Yeah. Oh, I should be using the AR is what I should be using. I forgot I had ammo for... I'm so used to not having ammo for it. Like, I'm just not even thinking about it. That is definitely the thing to use there. Alright.
Hey, Hellfire. Did I tell you how my goatee got its nickname?
Do I want to know?
but I can tell you that story. Now,
Okay. See? See, easy. Did I like Serious Sam 2? I didn't play it that far. I don't remember liking it. Serious Sam 2 didn't feel like a Serious Sam game, from what I remember. Dude, this feels... Oh, it's bonies! Oh, I forgot it. I forgot they shoot. Does it mean door to the equipment room? Sure looks like I want all that stuff. Ow! Bro, don't tase me. That didn't seem worth it. Like, is this extra over here? Like, what? That is not a holographic sight, dude. That's all I have to say. This reminds me of Serious Sam 3 right here. Like, what? Does the level go this way later? Let's just go back and, like... Gained a high standard on the depiction of guns. I mean, I own a holographic sight. I know what it's like.
Is what true?
You did it in a helicopter while fighting off harpies over Beijing.
Don't be stupid, Rodriguez.
Hey, it's just what I heard.
There were no harpies in Beijing, you moron. You believe everything you're told?
Sorry.
I keep whiffing when I switch to shotgun for, like, no good reason. That was a very weird music outro. Whoop. He didn't die? What? What? I need to upgrade my skills, dude. Haven't done that hardly at all. Oh no! Don't take the coins out of the grave! Oh my god! Okay, well, I learned my lesson.
Hey, Hellfire. What?
Rodriguez, shut up.
This is so weird. All right. It's a very strange area to go through just to get a 25 armor. 35 armor. This area is like not even finished.
Worst nosebleeder, something I should look into.
What? Oh. Pills here. I don't think ADSing on this pistol really helps. Let's see. Oh, I guess it does. Oh, I see. This is a map where I'm planting like several of these doodads.
Bacon. Bacon? I shouldn't have skipped breakfast.
I mean, if an enemy just throws one of those at the bacon, it'll be done.
Lizard or a lizard wizard? See you later, Magic Gator.
Ow! Whoops, I walked right into that. Oh, there was a bony behind me. I heard it at the last second. All right, that I took lots of stupid damage that time, so shouldn't be that bad. Oh, I have to do this guy again now.
See you later, Magic Gator.
I had to reload. Ow! Watch me just whiff on you completely. Dude, I keep walking into those fire trail things.
Sam, I'm heading into Rome with Father Mikhail. We'll stay put until Project Rock and Roll goes live, and then we'll push for the Vatican.
Copy that. Good luck, guys.
Am I out of AR? I used all my... I thought I left AR, but nope. Oh, there we go. Good, 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 good. Wait, do I need to go back to the start of the level to find those keys? Is that why I've got like a teal... Because I feel like I'm not making my way to... I also passed all this stuff. There we go. Okay, those are going to be the keys for the Bloody Gate. But do they also open... I mean, do they open everything?
Why do I keep running into locked doors?
You're always going the wrong way.
Doors hate you?
Increased security in war zones?
Am I the only one who knows you shouldn't answer a rhetorical question?
No, sir,
I'm still playing this at 60 hertz, man. The sound is so weird, I can't tell what direction those guys are coming from. Beyond max range of the pistol, I guess. Oh! Didn't know that guy was there. Okay, so those guys don't hurt each other, which is useful info. Whoop. Damn, dude. All right. Things are looking up. I think I picked up a big health when I shouldn't have. That was looking bad for a little while, but we recovered. Okay, that maybe makes this better. How do I use it? Is it right click?
Over, but mine's still going.
Yeah, okay, right click. Wait, it said objective complete, but I thought I was trying to find a dude. Where's the dude? There was a dead dude near the attachment. Oh, I see. Okay. I have not found a character upgrade in a long time. Like, I've found one. Wait, does he... Do I need to search him for keys or something? Because we needed keys to get in that room. Or is the room, like, magically unlocked now? don't think I like that grenade launcher. Doesn't seem very good. Play total overdose. Yeah, I'm sure these grassy areas look like Escape from Tarkov to you guys. Like, can I open that thing now? Because it said objective updated, find the dude. I feel like I won't if I go all the way back there, but gotta try. Places. I don't know, dude.
Of it.
There we go. Do I have to find another pistol? Oh my god, dude. Okay, right. I forgot about this. Maybe that wasn't such a good idea.
got zealots. Remember, Kitty. Shoot him in the back.
Yes, sir. Back shooting commencing.
Whoops. That... He has a very long hammer.
Sorry, I'm on duty. I can't get hammered.
Ow! Oh, come on! Alright, I didn't know that that happened. How do I get away from these guys? There's just I need to let them attack me to get behind them. But okay, I can hit him from the front, just barely. That was rough. Do I have any? No, I have no life. I like the way the reloading works. Ah, stupid damage. Was that a rocket sailing overhead or something? What was that? Oh, it was one of those probably. Nope, it was a rocket. Should I save? 7 HP is not a lot to work with, and it didn't give me any health before the encounter, so I don't know what to do. Gotta focus fire on them, but it doesn't hurt them from the front. Right? Too close. Yeah, this is also just bad encounter design, like... How about running towards... Fuck you, game. Alright, we'll go previous. Like, offering to lower the difficulty is just... Fuck you. Wow, that fireball lasted a long time. Alright, well, we're going to have more hit points, but it's still not very many. It just doesn't give me any health here. Like, it's like, have some armor. It's like, really? 0 health. Alright, thanks, game. Oh, I forgot about the, yeah, I used the rockets that time, or the grenade launcher that time.
Beacon 1 set, heading for the stadium.
You know, this place would be kind of nice if it weren't for all the monsters.
That actually gets rid of that guy pretty fast. Whoops. Oh yeah, we got the 556. Maybe it's 308 blackout. Or 300 blackout, sorry, not 308 blackout. It's hard to see these bony guys when they hit a wall. Ow! Oh, I wasn't reloaded. I never can. Where was he? It was the last guy. I was looking all around for him. And they sound like they're in the wrong place too. The audio is just jacked, which is probably not helping with the confusion. Let's reload this. Always be reloading. This is not the right place to be trapped with these guys, I'll tell you that. Dude, it's so hard to see those guys. Alright, I took a ton of stupid damage right there. I'm tempted to save scum it, but I won't. That was just the absolute worst place. I thought I was being clever by being on the side, but that was terrible. And, yeah, not good.
I did it! Beacon set! Yeah, Sam gave you the easy ones.
Uh-oh. Oh, dude, go up the stairs! Woof. Dang it. Too close. Alright. We somehow came out of that not too bad. I still took a hit. But I got all the guys. So it's all good. It's all good. No AR ammo. The AR is really good.
An authentic ancient Roman rocket launcher.
Oh, dude, I walked right into that. I am not good at fighting these guys. Whoa, where am I? Am I supposed to be here yet? Oh, it's this place. All right. Okay, wait, where did we go? This is the right way. I hope I'm not like locked out. Oh no, we went this way. Maybe I should have used the authentic Roman rocket launcher. Whiff. Ah. I just whiffed so hard on those guys. They don't even make a sound when they jump right there, dude. Okay, I'm not going to activate the bad karma trap. Although it is a vampire. I just don't have enough health to deal. Let's do it. Let's see what happens. Save.
What is a sad, a miserable little pile of one-liners, but enough talk.
Dude, I always shoot too late. Ah, dude. So the trick with the vampires is if you're a little too late to shoot with the shotgun, do not shoot because you won't be able to react in time for the next one. So I kept shooting too late, and then that meant I kept shooting too late.
What is a sad, a miserable little pile of one-liners, but enough talk.
There. I also have to aim for the head, which for some reason I'm not really doing. Ow! Ow! Well, that was not a net health gain encounter, but it was a secret Dracula.
Bacon 2 cent. Looks like I ain't buying the drinks tonight.
That's because I gave you the easy ones, dumbass.
So I never figured out how to open the stuff at the start of the level. Dude, I just fought Dracula, okay? You guys are no problem compared to Dracula. Unless I run into a ghost, then it's a problem. Whoops. That was a misclick. Ugh. They duck down when they do the ghost, and I shoot over their head. It's bad news bears. See, I did it again. Keep doing it. Running out of shells for the first time. Chronon distortion fields.
This looks awesome. What's it do?
I believe the artifact was part of the Syrians' research into the properties of time and may have a time dilation effect.
So could I use it?
In theory, but you must first return it to study.
Or I could use it.
Or you could bring it back.
Or I could use it.
Or you could bring it back.
Or I could use it.
Or you could bring it back.
Or I could bring it back.
Or you could use it.
Well, thank you, Professor.
Scheiße, verdammt.
I misclicked again. I was trying to ADS. So much auto aim, dude. It's kind of disgusting. I feel like I'm playing Pistol Whip. Ow, dude. These fireballs are dangerous business. Wrong click! I keep trying to ADS on the shotgun and it's a mistake every time.
Hey, Hellfire, who taught you how to fly?
Stevie Wonder.
Who's that?
Same guy who taught you how to shoot.
Is this backwards? Yeah, it's backwards. Are there any hit scan enemies? I haven't seen any yet. I have not been using the rockets, by the way. How many do I have? 40? We could start using those.
Beacon 2 set. Ready to... Hold on. I need to hand out some bullets.
I can't see him, dude. Isn't it great how none of them shoot the beacon? I heard a headless over here. I'm playing on hard. Ow. Oh my god, dude. I didn't realize that it had respawned new stuff. Wait, I didn't get it. Wait, what? Bro. Okay. I just got a shotgun these guys. Those rockets are terrible. Rockets are only for stationary bosses. They're just so slow. All right. Ow. What am I supposed to do against these guys? I have no AR ammo, which would be one way to own them. Oh, I do have some AR ammo. All right. We'll try this. I can't even see them ever. Oh, I can use the time machine. But like, dude, I can't see anything and I can't hear anything. So... I actually ran out of shells.
Jones. It might be a comms malfunction, but...
Can you pinpoint his beacon?
Yes, it's in the amphitheater, but it seems to be mobile.
I'll check it out.
I'm done as well. I can help you.
Negative. I got this. Kenny, you get out of here.
Better use the rocket launcher some more. Whoops. Where's those coming from? Oh. Dude, I hate these guys in this game. Holy shit. I was doing great till they showed up. Oh my god. Alright. Well, get ready to use the time machine again. Ow. Well, we used all of our rockets.
there.
I missed some armor. Was it good armor?
Jones! I'm gonna cut you into little pieces. I hope you enjoyed that meal, because it sure as hell is gonna be your last. For some reason, I just don't approve of people eating my friends. I'm gonna cut you into little pieces.
Whoops.
Just a sec. He had a brother, you know. The guy you just killed. I'll have to call and tell him some damn alien killed Tom. It'll ask me, what'd you do, Sam? And I'll say, I stuck this beacon right through that bastard alien skull. Do you think that'll make him feel better? Let's find out together.
The alien doesn't know English.
Sam, what's happening? Keep losing your signal. There's too much interference.
All beacons are placed and primed. But we haven't cleared the perimeter. There's a minute to reach the minimum safe distance. We are not outside the target area.
We got confirmation from the ground. Engage the HARP array.
Sir, I'm not sure that's what Stone meant. Sam, please repeat. We're getting a lot of interference.
I repeat, we have cleared the perimeter.
We can't hesitate. Stone's a soldier. He knows the risks.
Sir.
Energize. That's an order.
Confirmed. We have clearance from General Brand. Engaging HARP. Project Rock and Roll is a go.
Oh, crap. No.
Get some water time.
Kenny?
Yes, sir.
Run!
Why am I running toward the lava? Like, am I supposed to be running or clearing enemies? I guess I'm clearing enemies. Right?
Sam, it's getting mighty toasty over here. Hurry up.
Sam, I would like to study the effect of extreme temperatures on the enemy forces. Perhaps you could assist me by creating some tissue samples from scorched ectotrace.
So I'm running from an exploding volcano, and you want me to help with your science experiment?
If it makes you feel any better, I will reward you with an upgrade for your rocket launcher. One of my own design.
Seems reasonable.
Oh, that's where that is. What just hit me, dude? Something did like 40 points of damage to me. Was it a fire? Fuck. Oh, it was a rocket, probably. I need some health.
Nice and crispy.
Okay, you cannot zoom the scope anymore.
Got Scorps here.
Hey, me too.
Killed those Scorps.
Hey, me too.
Scorp buddies.
Alright, I took too much damage doing that, but okay. Got him. Oh my god, the frames, dude! That hurt. But it was mostly the frames. That wasn't my fault, man. Not entirely, anyway.
Well, he's done.
Oh my! What was that? I didn't know there was another one over there. All right. Shotguns are not good against these guys. Ow. Forgot to get this guy.
Well, he's done.
I was trying to crouch. Oh, come on, bro.
Careful, y'all. Don't set your cojones on fire. You know, that's good advice in general.
Wait, did I hit that guy? No. That was a waste of a sniper shot. Dude, if the sound were better in this game, it would be so much better. Whoop. Oh boy. Wait, did that guy make these fiery dudes?
I haven't seen a big one yet.
Isn't that a good thing?
But we were score buddies.
So what we have learned is that the sniper rifle is the best weapon in the game. Better than all other weapons. Whoop. Yeah, their indoor lighting in this game is leaving some things to be desired. Dang it, bro. There's a dude in the wall. That's a health thinger. It's like it's punking me. It's in a secret warp. It's lying about where it is, guys. Okay, this is one of those things where it's doing the indie game thing where it swaps it when you're not looking at it or something. Oh, did you see that? I watched it. I watched it toggle.
The moron who burns twice as bright dies twice as fast.
Paraphrasing Lao Tzu, sir. That's elaborate.
My one-liners go extra deep.
Guys, get back to the car ASAP.
But I'm having such a nice barbecue.
All right. So AR sucks on this guy, unfortunately. I don't really know. I don't know what even hit me. Okay, don't waste AR on that guy. Okay, that was not the play. That hurt. Like, dude, I can't see guys in this game. It's so crazy. It's harder to see guys than Escape from Tarkov. And that is saying a lot. Is that the volcano? No, that's actually a thing I can kill. I assumed those were like coming from the volcano. Alright. Dude, it has to be DDAing, dude. Like, what the hell? Where is he? Where is he? Oh, it's big. It's Big Scorp. Oh, come on, game. Dude, I was doing pretty well on health till I rocketed the wall right in front of me.
What's your status, Sam?
I'm on fire!
Oh, okay.
Professor Kiesel, I got your order a crispy fried alien ready to go.
What? But I didn't know. Oh, I see. Ha ha. How entertaining.
Really?
Nein. Your humor is incomprehensible, bordering on deranged. But I will have your reward waiting for you at HQ.
I'd be offended.
Wait, I only got 4 out of 5. Why would I get a reward? Dude, I'm whiffing. Hardcore. Oh my god, guys. Oh, no wonder. I was like, I suddenly looked down and my health was like negligible. Alright. Ow, there's another one. Jeez. Fudge, bro. Oh, this guy. What? I thought that was like coming from the background. Took so much damage from that guy. Like, what? Why is that a room worth going in? I get, like, nothing. I guess it's for score?
Kenny, what's your status?
Running, sir.
How many of those do I have? I can't even tell. Oh, one. Holy crap. Did it like spawn that because I opened the chest? Oh my god, dude. I have no health! Paratroop. How did I miss that? I ran right over that health, dude. And then I had to go back and get it. Ran right into that one. I don't know what's better for these guys than pistol. Or than shotgun. Shotgun doesn't seem that good for them. If I would stop whiffing, I would do better. Whiff! Oh, I have rockets. Forgetting about those. Ran right into that. Come on! I was running away. Oh my god, dude. Alright, if I whiff less, I will do better. Yeah, I think super shotgun is actually better for these guys. Except I don't have rockets, is the bummer. Dude, the sound in this game just needs to be better. Like, I have no idea what's around me. I have so many grenades, dude. I didn't realize. Ouch. Come on. I think that was one of the green fireballs hitting me from the side. But, like, I couldn't tell. I knew there was a second big green dude there the whole time. I had no idea where he was. Zero idea. All right, but now we know the plan is use the nades. Okay, don't use the nades on the ground very close to you, though. God damn it. Shut up. Taking damage. Maybe the super shotgun is better for these guys. I don't know, man. I just whiffed too much with this one. I went forward past it and then I backed up into it. Gah! Have I played Devil Daggers? I'm not into that, like, 3-minute arcade game that gets really hard. It's just, That's like a 1980s idea to me. Dude, I'm already... Okay, so the thing that sucks about this game, about this weapon at least, this shotgun, in most games when you fire off a grenade, you can still fire the shotgun. In this one, it forces you to wait for the grenade reload, before you can fire, and it makes the grenades a lot less good. It makes them really not good on this level. You like can't do what you need to do. Ouch! Dude! Alright, we just got to get it together. Super shotgun is not, in fact, that good on these guys. I have half a mind to try dualies. I got tired and I'm not even trying to dodge anymore, and that's bad. That's gonna just kill me. They like that. Every time I get in that area, there's like 9 of them. Okay. I have to not be too tired to dodge. That's just game over in this game. Whiff. I have to whiff less. See, if I play it like this, I will win. See, if you want to succeed in the game industry, you just have to aim at the enemies and then shoot. That's all. Even if you have 3 hit points. I think I had 10, but okay. Did I miss anything back in the... No, no. All right. Or just get good. Yeah, that's a good point. Fire and reload even while sprinting. Oh no. I mean, I'm sure, but it's just dual wield is kind of stupid. We'll see. We'll get that next.
Sam, hurry up. It's hot enough to fry an egg on the hood.
All right, all right. Damn, woman. Now you made me think of breakfast again.
Ow. Ow! Bro. Get it! Dude, I just took a ton of damage because he didn't get it.
Still running. Everything's coming down. Had to take a detour.
Kenny, you okay?
I'm pinned, sir. Can't get out. Could use help.
Hang on, kid. What happened to you?
I got trapped under this statue of Uranus.
That doesn't look like I...
Let's not go there.
You're right. I can do better. Thanks, kid. Now come on. We need to keep moving. Can you walk?
I'll do my best.
I need to get a 50 cal pistol, man. I'm kind of tired of vampires right now, guys. You literally just made me fight vampires for 17 hours. Also, you figuratively made me fight vampires for 17 hours. Both.
Didn't see that one coming, did you? I need to reload, sir.
I want my pills! Fucking game.
I can actually see the lava now. Looks dangerous.
No, really?
The rockets are so slow. Pills here. Dang it.
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
I can actually see the lava now. Looks dangerous.
No, really?
Oh. He looked like a bony. Or a brony. Is he a brony?
We've got them all. I hope.
By the way, this type of situation, perfect for fire-based one-liners. Go ahead, give it a shot.
But what if I fail? Will you fire me?
No, of course not. I see what you did there. Well played.
Okay, firing up the engine.
So that outdoor area at the beginning of the level was where I was supposed to go, because that's where I got the key for the thing, probably. But I didn't know that. I didn't know that that wasn't forward, and so I just never went there.
Okay, firing up the engine. The clock is ticking and melting. The metaphorical clock is actually melting.
I just don't know where they are. You like damage numbers and FPSs? I don't. I think they're dumb.
And melting. The metaphorical clock is actually melting.
Whiff, 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 whiff. Whiff, whiff, whiff. It's pretty weird that the AR is so good I don't get to use it. That's stuck on a corner. I don't want to fight vampires. I hate this. It seems like the underbarrel grenade is terrible against those guys. I don't know. It seems like it doesn't really do anything.
Firing up the engine. The clock is ticking and melting. The metaphorical clock is actually melting.
Dude, those scorps get wrecked by basically... Oh, man. I just gave up on that one because I lost so much HP with stupid damage. Alright, let's try it for real.
Okay, firing up the engine. The clock is ticking and melting. The metaphorical clock is actually melting.
Alright, hold on. We just have to do better. Just have to do better. It's not Serious Sam if I don't ever get to rapid fire. Because I don't have any ammo, you know?
The metaphorical clock is actually melting.
Shut up. Just let me play the game. Jesus.
Okay, firing up the engine. The clock is ticking and melting. The metaphorical clock is actually melting.
That was a funny line the first 5 times. Dude, if I die from lava, I'm gonna be so pissed off. Fuck you guys! I hate zombies! Especially because my guy looks like a zombie! Yeah, I'm also just kind of tired from not sleeping, so I'm not enjoying it. Let me just take a short break and we'll go back in. I'm actually not enjoying it that much lately. I was having more fun with it before we got to this part of the game. It's just that maybe I should use something else besides the shotgun on the vampires, but there's just been a ton of vampires and the shotgun is bad. It doesn't feel good to use. It's annoying. Can you try to no-scope snipe the No, because you have to be dodging the vampires or they'll just kill you. Oh, like no-scope, no-scope?
Okay, firing up the engine. The clock is ticking and melting. The metaphorical clock is actually melting.
Oh my god, the frames. You know, no-scoping might not be a bad strat with this. I just haven't tried it that much. Yeah, I can't scope with it. I can't scope with it or I just get killed. So
Okay, firing up the engine. The clock is ticking and melting. The metaphorical clock is actually melting.
hit him! God! I keep missing the stupid giant enemy crab weak spot for massive damage. God, I suck. I just can't hear those guys. I guess I could hear the sound of the Gatling like really quietly, but they just hit scan you from pretty far. So if you don't know they're there, you just die. Oh yeah, I have a time dilation. We're gonna use that. We're gonna use that. I might have used it too soon. You know what? I should have saved it for the zombies. Or the vampires. Like, that didn't actually help that much. But if I did that during the vampires, it would help a lot. Is the knife good? It's okay. I don't like the stupid wannabe Doom gore on the knife. Dude, I'm whiffing so hard on everything. Did you know that the metaphorical clock is melting? I'm not doing well because I'm ceasing to care and I'm tired. Let me take a longer break. At least now I'm convinced it's not DDA. It's just hard seems very uneven, right? Like sometimes it doesn't seem like it's a consistent difficulty level. Like some encounters are way harder than others, and if you're on hard difficulty, like that matters. But like I'm just going downhill on this one because in the beginning I was making it to the vampires a lot, and now I haven't in a while. At least there are no insta-kill hit scan jackals. I don't remember what those were like.
I'm gonna shoot you point blank.
Yeah, the weapons seem to do drastically different amounts of damage on each thing. And the best weapon for the frickin' glowy guys is the pistol. And there's just a zillion of them. And, like, the pistol is not an automatic weapon. I should actually start trying to use rockets on them. Or maybe the shotgun nades. I don't know. Let's see.
Okay, firing up the engine. Clock is ticking and melting.
These nades they don't do that much damage to the enemies, but they do a ton to me.
Okay.
It's like, ugh.
The clock is ticking and melting. The metaphorical clock is actually melting.
Like, where'd those guys come from? See, I just hurt myself really bad right there. But if I hadn't done that, that might have really been worth. Dang it! I still got hit. Dude. Okay. I have to get the serious time set up, and I have to wait until there's lots of vampires to use it, and it'll get me over the hump. Oh, I also have a health.
The metaphorical clock is actually melting.
Dude, I'm dead already. Screw you guys. What's over here? Okay, that was actually a good area over there. I mean, the rockets are still terrible, but that was a good area. Because if I know I have a ton of rockets, I might as well use them. Oh my God! All right.
I think the car is starting to melt.
I can't move, please. I was just like stuck. I think when I'm on the lava a little bit, I can't move. Did I at least get a save point there?
I think the car is starting to melt.
I think that's it for now.
How would you know?
Oh no! It's one of Lord Ackerman's infamous witch brides!
Yay. Hold still, damn it.
I don't have any good, like, the only good weapon is the AR, and it doesn't give you ammo for it. Like, I can't even, whoops, I can't even take it out.
It's one of Lord Ackerman's infamous witch brides!
Hold still, damn it.
whatever, lady.
See, you're getting the hang of it, kid.
Huh. Guess I am.
Get in the car. This place is going to hell.
Jones?
Didn't make it.
Shit.
Let's get out of here before we join you.
I got 36 million points, though. I just feel like it really, the game balance just needed some more, you know.
What the hell happened out there?
Stand down. I'm not going to court-martial you for assaulting a superior officer. But if you think I'll apologize, Stone, think again. Being a leader means having to make tough calls. Even if people hate you for it. I've accepted that burden. But I also demand the respect that comes with it.
You want respect? You don't lead people out to fry.
Maybe one day you'll find yourself in my shoes. And then you'll understand that pragmatism beats idealism any day of the week. But we have bigger problems now. Quinn?
This discussion isn't over, sir.
The plan worked. The raiders are down, but there's been a hiccup.
There's always a hiccup.
Carter and Delta Team escorted Father Mikhail into Rome. They were on their way to the Vatican Library, but we lost contact with them at 1300 hours.
Any idea why?
Negative. They were in the catacombs when we lost comms. It could be equipment failure, but given the seismic activity in the area...
You think they brought the house down? Figures.
Their last known position was near the Colosseum.
Enough talk. Take Rodriguez. Find them.
Hey, Rodriguez! Check out this rocket launcher gizmo I got from the professor.
Whoa! That's a lot of rockets.
Jealous?
Me? What? No! I can shoot plenty of rockets. Shut up, Hellfire!
A brain with a mouth. I guess it's hungry for new ideas.
Here they come!
Wait, how do I put it into alt fire? The guy just leads you really well when you're running around like that. These nades are just not good. And the rockets are so slow. It's like the weapons are all weirdly nerfed way more than they would be. I mean, maybe that's hard, but like the velocity of the rocket is probably not a nerf. That's got to be standard, right? I was trying to melee him and it didn't work. Oh, you can only melee the little guys. We're back to the suck gun, the only gun that the game will let me use. Well, on these guys I better AR them. So, the thing that it feels like is that the encounters are never that structured. Like it throws different kind of monsters in with you, and that's it. It's like an arena with a few obstacles and a bunch of monsters, and like that's what Serious Sam 1 was. Except I felt like at the time that Serious Sam 1 was more structured, although I don't remember. Alright, I'll rocket the big guys, maybe? Like, do these guys spawn the small guys? How does that work? No, they come out of the ground. Great, more of these guys. Wait, there's 2 snipers now?
weather's nice today.
Nothing like a volcano to give your day that special something.
Makes me feel like having a picnic.
Watch out! Sniper! Our rifle ain't no rifle. But I'm a pro. Kills him dead. I think we got him, boss.
Update on the whole volcanic apocalypse.
We got kamikaze incoming! When you get to hell, tell the devil I sent you.
I feel like I should use these nades on the headlesses because they're not good on tough monsters. It's so weird, the tuning, because the monster rushes are super hard and the snipers are like super easy. I guess they'll get hard when they combine them with monsters. Oh, just took that right in the face. Dude, I stopped shooting at the wrong times. I didn't have to take any of that damage. I was just being slow and confused. Alright. Whoops. Peeked at the wrong time. Oh, come on, what? All right, great. I figured it was like bugged out, you know? Lol. Anyone have any idea what I'm supposed to do there? All right, well.
Death by Rodriguez. Happens a lot. Done.
That is more like Serious Sam. The problem is it's just a little too fast. Because, like, if you don't know that you're getting swarmed by all these dudes... Like, if you start with the wrong tactic in this game, you can't, like, switch tactics and recover. You just get swarmed and die, at least in my experience. Maybe I'm just not good enough, but, like...
If I was a porn star...
If I knew I was going to get swarmed but like that, it would be like, okay, grenade launcher, right? But once they're on you, it's too late.
Maybe something simple like John. Dick. Can't believe Jones is gone, man.
I hear ya.
I always figured I'd go first. A heart attack while doing blow in some dumb way like a helicopter crash or falling off a horse. Not battle, obviously. I'm fucking Rodriguez, but Jones, man, I thought he might make it. Go back to being a cook. Open up a taqueria or something. Not this.
Sam, it is I, Professor Gottlieb Kiesel.
I know who you are, Professor.
Excellent. Now, our sensors have detected a subspace distortion that would indicate the presence of a local portal that allows the enemy to teleport their forces.
Great. Can I break it?
Indeed you can. The portal is stabilized by 5 transdimensional anchors. Deactivating them should collapse the teleport field and, if my research is correct, safely free the crystallized black holes, which you can use as weapons.
And what if your research is wrong?
Then you will destroy Italy.
I really want a crystallized black hole.
So do I. Remember, you must first deactivate the anchors. They are the 5 loopsels that are connected to the portal.
Need new magazine! Jesus, sliding off a greasy hog back. Rodriguez!
There goes another one.
I've got... Oh, I thought I had no rockets. I do have rockets. That was me rocketing myself. And then it just takes... Yeah, like I said, the frickin'... I just took too long to shotgun. Come on! Yeah, this is on hard. Alright. I was trying to just dodge those guys, but when there's enough of them, you just have to shoot them. Oh, come on. Too much stupid damage. They just don't give you good enough weapons. Like... I tried to dodge that guy. I can't hear anything. That guy was right behind me and I couldn't tell. That, I just nuked myself for 50 HP right there. Shut up! Let me play the game that you made. Wait, did I click on the... Didn't I click on the right thing? Did I accidentally chapter restart? Oh, god damn it. Just that I'm ready to... Oh, no, that didn't happen. Oh, nice frames. Nice frames. I already need this HP right here. Good, good. Where's the switch? What? Where's the last switch? It's not... Oh, it's not even the last one. It's the fourth one. It's... The difficulty is so uneven, dude. There goes my health. There goes my health. That's all I can take tonight. It's like I have no idea what the game wants me to be able to do there, right? Like, I simply don't have the ability to respond to those enemies, as far as I know. Like, I would have just had to have had like a time slowdown or a... I don't know. But like, by the time you're down to the super shotgun, it just doesn't shoot fast enough to deal with those. Like, there's just no way, right? So you have to get them with something else. If that's not the rocket launcher, I mean, maybe it just has to be the rocket launcher, but the rocket launcher is terrible. I hate it. So, like, I don't want to use it. I don't know, but this is not even the hardest difficulty level, right? So you have to assume that the developers are able to play it at the hardest level. And the question is, do they do that just by knowing what's coming? Or like, is there something that I'm not understanding about what I should be using in which situations, you know? Do I have the lock-on 5 rocket thing for it? I had it at the start of a level and then it went away. Like, if there was a way for me to turn that back on, I tried like right-clicking on the rocket launcher and stuff and it didn't seem to do it. But I went through the quest to get that and I was able to shoot it once and then it was gone. So I don't know how to get that back. Look at all the achievements I don't have. All right, well, maybe I'll be able to sleep now if I go to bed early. And then I can wake up tomorrow and actually use my brain to do programming. That would be good. What do I think of VC funding for games instead of traditional publishers? Okay. The problem with that is that very few successful games make VC kind of payouts, right? And so there's a way that it usually doesn't make sense from the VC side, which is, why would they invest in something that's not going to have that big of a payout? Now, if you're claiming that your game is going to be like the next internet platform or something, then that's a reason for them to do that. But otherwise, no, right? And then in the reverse side, as a developer, like if what you're just trying to do is make a good game that is successful, if you can get funding for that without people owning part of your company, why would you give that up? Like, why would you, like, it's pretty easy to get money for games right now, right? So why would you give people control over part of your company in order to get funding, right? That said, there might be times when it makes sense, but I think that they're not the majority of times. Yeah, it might just be also that I'm too tired to play Serious Sam 4 and will do better after some sleep. But I just, like, I don't even have an idea of what to do there except shoot better, which is really hard with that rocket launcher. Like, that thing sucks so bad. It's one of the worst rocket launchers in any game ever made. Like, I'm pretty sure, I mean, I guess the rockets go faster than I can run, but, like, not by much. But yeah, if I can also figure out how to re-get the 5 launch, maybe I'll try right-clicking a lot again, or maybe there's a key I can hit to turn it on. Because that seemed a lot better than the regular rocket launcher. I'm pitching like a big live service puzzle MMO battle royale thing. VCs seem interested, but you don't know what to make of it. Well, so VCs will not ever tell you no, right? Because that's the thing to know about VCs, right? Like, if they tell you no, they probably won't ever make a deal with you. But if it turns out that you get attention and seem appropriately investable, then the fact that they never said no means that they can just email you back and say, oh yeah, how's it going? We'll invest, right? So VCs generally will just kind of stop replying to you, or reply and not say much if they're sort of saying no, right? If they're really interested, they'll try to move the schedule forward and get to term sheet and stuff. I mean, I've never done a deal with a VC, but that's my impression, right? And so, but I don't know. It also depends on what kind of VC it is. Like some VCs probably feel more comfortable doing game stuff than other ones. Sounds like Tinder. Bunch of VCs now doing games only. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense to me, like given how huge Fortnite was, and then PUBG before it and stuff. Like those are, and even Overwatch and stuff, like those are games that are making VC level of money. So once enough of those happen in a short enough period, they're probably like, oh, this is like a sector that we should know about and be in, right? Fall Guys? Fall Guys isn't that successful. It's very successful for an indie game, but it's not VC successful. I don't think. Like, I don't even know if it's on the top list on Steam anymore. Like, it's funny, Among Us kind of took a lot of the... Okay, so Fall Guys is like down to number 5. That's still good. Like, that's, being in the Steam top 10, you're making decent money, right? And they have 200K reviews. Oh, wait, that was Hades. Yeah, 200K reviews. So they've sold millions of copies on Steam, right? That's a lot, right? And so they might have made... I mean, it's hard to know what the multiplier is for reviews to sales. It varies by game, but like 50 or 70 is not uncommon, although on some platforms it's more like 20 or 17. But like if you say 50, then that's 10 million copies of the game have been sold. They have a publisher, but let's say they get half the revenue, right? So that's $100 million, which I guess is starting to be VC kind of money, I guess. It's a lot of money. It's kind of crazy that Among Us is also doing that kind of money, man. And actually, is Fall Guys on other platforms, or is it just on Steam? Like, is it on iOS or something, or? Do they get any money from Sony for being in PS Plus? Yeah, they do, although if they negotiated that deal before they were a huge hit, it might not be that much money compared to what they're getting now, Fall Guys is also PS4. Okay. So, that's starting to be VC money at that point. Most of the VCs you've met with are investing low seven figures for minority equity stakes. So anything making 100 million plus is great. I mean, it can be great. Like, it depends on what size of minority. If you mean 49%, like the VC owns 49% for giving you like $3 million. Then if you make 100 million in revenue and they get 50 million, they're pretty happy with that. Yeah. I wouldn't give someone 49% for $3 million though. That's crazy. That's a bad deal for the developer. But yeah, and it's also worth pointing out, you know, Fall Guys, it's probably past the peak of its like hit gameness in terms of number of players, but it's still going to be selling copies. Like when you add up the number of copies right now, you also have to extrapolate into the future and be like, oh yeah, okay. You know, it's still making money. That's all we're saying. Hades is doing okay. I mean, it's not doing Fall Guys, but it's doing okay. I think Hades sold over 1 million copies. On Steam or on Steam plus Epic Store? Yeah, Hades is probably on PS4 as well, right? And Xbox and stuff. Yeah, Fall Guys seems like a game that a lot of studios could make. Like, there's not exactly a secret sauce to Fall. Like, it has a cute aesthetic, right? They kind of nailed the aesthetic. But there's not, like, a thing that a lot of developers can't come along and clone. Which might or might not be a thing long term. I don't know. It's hard to predict. Dude, like Red Dead 2 has 100k reviews on Steam. Fall Guys has twice that, so that's a lot of copies. All games need to be multiplayer now. Yeah, that's why I'm sad that I'm working on 2 single-player games. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Devolver is doing pretty well as a publisher. Wait, is Fall Guys Devolver? No. Oh, no, it is. Yeah. Devolver seems to be having a lot of games that are being successful, interestingly. All right, everybody. I'm going to go to bed. You think they were always a top tier indie publisher? Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just saying that the pace of games that seem to do well, that are Devolver, seems to have gone up, I guess, is what I'm saying. When I started making games, did I still have a job, or did I quit and spend all my time? I quit and spent all my time making games. Yeah, I did not have a job at the same time. All right, thanks everybody. I got to go to bed, and we'll see you later. I mean, there may or may not be more Serious Sam in the future. We still have to chop more trees sometime.